Yo, what's up guys? Week back again. Streaming One Piece content. We're playing Yamato today. And here's the list we're gonna be playing. So it should be fun. Where I have our first time pairings. Um hmm. Oops. We keep this for sure. Thank you for a follow, L Big Boy, appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Marduk? Thanks for your luck. What's up, Saya? How's it going? Okay. Guess we take Shinobu. We don't need another Kinemon. Let's see. Also, you on Yams today? Yep, we're on Yams today, Victini. Yo, what's up, wait. Name's Mabel, right? Long time no see, long time no see. Yeah, how's it going? Play Yamato just because? Or Otama just because? Imagine. He's gonna play Reiju? Or he's not gonna play Reiju? I lied. Might need Otama. I think we'll have Sasha Shinobu actually. Cause this is gonna be at least a 6 if he swings it. I also don't have any 1Ks that we probably. Well, I guess we might want to toss the Yamato later. Maybe. But we toss both are losing, or milled both are losing my edge with Robin too, or with Nami too. Oh, he's doing the 5s. That's annoying, actually, but that's fine. Oh, never mind. I lied? He's not doing that? Okay, so now I leave the Dawn up because of the dog. Take a second one. We do need to mill a Yamato. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. It's actually so annoying. Wait, but he didn't hit anything important. Actually, we kind of got lucky because Otama doesn't matter. Too much? This is a 7 swing? It has to be 8, right? It has to be 8. Well, it makes sense if he swings only 10, 9? Okay, that makes sense too. Six. That's a little bit annoying because we don't have a Yamato in trash, so we kind of need to give him the Yamato. We really don't want to give him the Yamato. Or we could just give him this and just play Yamato. This also works. We actually like really need to kill this this holy, so we're doing it this way. Like I actually have to kill this holy. And next turn we go Momo to Shinobu. I wonder if he's gonna clear the Robin and the Ozma this turn. Because he has to kill the Ozma, of course. Okay, let's see. Mabel? Wait, is that what I said? Change list from 3v3, true. No Shanks again. Oh my gosh, no! wait. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Okay, we play Shanks tomorrow because I keep forgetting. Yo, what's up, Tony? Yeah, also just because. Holy shit, this week guy is evil. Actually evil? Whoa. How many needs to say reminders? Actually, I do. I really do need some reminder. He needs like 4 lines to submit Shanks deck list, true. He's missing all of this too. Remaster rechat too late, true. Thank you for our follow, noobs. Yamato gets killed, expected. Whoa. Kinemon gets frozen? Whoa. That's rude. Actually, that's kind of rude. What's he gonna swing into Ultimate with? Oh, with sure. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. I see your game now. Forgive, please forgive. You swing this? No, he's not swing that. Let's see. I guess we're just playing. What the? Okay. That's actually kind of pretty good. I guess we want to keep this. We can keep the Yamato just in case, I guess, too. We can also do this. And see what's up. Okay, we get this. That's actually really good. It's actually really good. And now it means we can play unblockable Yamato if we want. But we probably would just grab another Shinobu so that we can do the combo next turn. Oh, low key? I did not need to. Well, I guess we didn't know what card we were gonna get, so it's actually not that bad that I didn't do it first. Blocks it. Interesting. Okay, I'm missing chast again. I'm missing chast again. Okay, wait. Reek, what part of the US are you from? I'm from the Midwest, Illinois. So I went to Peoria. I went to Peoria this weekend, even though I was not into anything. I did not get into anything because it was mostly online. Like online registration. I did not actually get into anything. Is Yamato a null killer? It's good into. I think it's good into null. I think, but a lot of null players will tell you that that's not true. So. The other thing is he hasn't seen a single 6-trap or hasn't played a single 6-trap. So he's gonna kill Yamato again. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's almost like we care, but oh wait, we don't care that it's frozen. Or that's gonna die again. Wow, crazy. Let's see. Yeah, because we're at 1 life. Well, actually doesn't matter because we just go Shinobu combo again. And we still have ground death, which is nice. Ooh, 2k? Another brick, which is actually fine. But let's see, we have 2 of these. We could just swing 6 first, and because we just need 2 Dawn up to make sure that we're safe. Our deck is healthy, so we're not worried about what is it called? Decking out. I guess we probably want, like, for follow-up, we probably just want Yamato anyways if we need to do another rush. Except for follow-up, we really just want another. I guess we probably would just add either this or this too. What we really would want to add. Yeah. Because the 2k, and then if we draw into the other one, then we can do the combo again to go for lethal. Or to help go for lethal. Thank you for the resub, Simpy. Appreciate it. Hi, sir. How's it going? Hi, Simpy. Reek, you seem to have a lot of energy today. Like I can hear in your voice. Whoa, I have a lot of energy. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's because I had a great weekend. I think I did have a great weekend. So, let's see. We can also swing on the senior pink. Actually, we definitely just kill a senior pink. But, okay, yeah. So, the Yamato swing goes face, though. Okay. Oh, wait. Ooh, I almost just threw. Because we actually have to play over the Momo. Because that was only Momo, so we had to play over it anyways. Yep. Almost messed up, but we saved it last second. We saved the last second, so we're fine now. Okay, so this means that we can add Shinobu because we have the combo again if we add Shinobu. And then this goes face. And then this Yamato can grab Otsuma so we can kill this again. Actually, do we have blocker yet? We do not have blocker yet. He also has only used 1 Althor and 1 Mamoragan, so he definitely has them in hand, so it doesn't really matter. Or he could find one probably. Let's see, actually. Should we swing 6 twice again? Swings 8 first? 8 at what though? Lion Dragon's the Momo, that's fine. I guess actually we really just win because what we would do is we just ground up the Frankie and we do the combo again. Was he gonna freeze this one? How many Flying Dragons have he used? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's used 4. So he's gonna swing into it? Which means that we wouldn't die for another turn? Okay. I mean, I guess we're just chilling then. Because he never kills us unless he establishes. Bro got to skip one regional Sunday's best weekend ever. I mean, you're not wrong actually. Glad to hear that, homie. Thanks, Joyboy-san. I actually had such a good weekend that I forgot I had to play Shanks on Monday. Oh man. I think my first mistake would be listening to Opinion of an L play. Did you play in side events? I played in one, but I like kind of just didn't finish it because I went to eat food. Oh, you used to live in Michigan, Mabel? That's pretty cool. Wait, I thought you were from Europe. Okay, I guess technically we could defend it. He also cannot. He can't actually, what is it called? He can't freeze it, but I don't think it matters, so we don't care. Because we were literally just gonna do combo again, and it doesn't matter. Like we can just do this combo forever at this rate. So we're like in no rush at all to end the game. Oh, I have to play over again? I do have to play over again, right? Yeah. We should toss this. Mamaragon? Oh wow, send me everything? I guess we should use this. And then we can grab, we could just grab a... I guess we probably would grab a Momo. Oh wait, we grab Shinobu because we have... Oh no, we are out of Momos, so... Let's grab Momo. And we could play this. Toss this. It's not a brick though, so I probably should keep it. What's the highest you could do? You could go like Shura, or you could go like 11 Elthor, minus Dawn, then he could go like 10, 12, 11, 12, which of course we have way more than enough for. He could go Shura, and then yeah, I don't know. We have way more than enough counter, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. Bro got a new mic. It's actually the same mic. It's just new apartment. So it's the same mic. Reek, I got my first top 64 at regionals. Nice. Last week was RG. It was pretty awesome. Thanks in part to your vids. Congrats. That's awesome. Happy for you, Blue Kool-Aid Man. Thanks all. For sure. You deserve it. Oh, okay. You know, this has been a very interesting game because I feel like this game has been extremely comfortable. I've been like, ever since the beginning, I've been like it's like been pretty safe after the first Yamato, I feel like, because we've had the Momo plus Shinobu in our hand, like we've been able to keep getting it back to our hand, so it's been pretty normal. Or even that last turn, if we didn't find the Momo Shinobu again, we could just Momonosuke. So Our cool thing about Yamato, if you ever get them to 0, that means that you can go, like, if they're at 0 life, then you can go Yamato, play them block 1, go 12 face. So when they're at 0 life, Yamato's almost the best one because the Shinobu plus Momo costs 7, and then the event also costs 7, so just playing a raw Yamato is the cheapest. And it doesn't matter that I can't rush because you just want to go unblockable in theory. Which is cool. Okay, freezes Momo. They're cooking. I guess technically we want to keep this because we're gonna just go like. We could go a lot on Yamato, but I guess it probably wouldn't be that much better. Oh, we could also just negate the Frankie. I guess it doesn't matter which one we do. Ooh, there is a lot of Shinobu. Such a max. Whoa, whoa. I mean, you're not wrong, Joyboy-san. Bro, big fan from Germany here. Nice. Speaking of Germany, we are going to Germany in the start of July, the Germany regional, in Bielefeld. Planning on playing OP16 Yamato in Bielefeld. Would you, as a pro, consider special techs like Nightmare, Luffy, Rebecca, or Garp event? I think Garp event's really good. I think Garp event's really, really good because you can add a Shinobu back. So I think the Garp event's really nice because sometimes you want to keep the combo going. And you also want to do like Momo and Shinobu over and over again. And the Garp event can help with that because like your Yamato can grab the Momo, the 5-cost Momo, and then this can grab the Shinobu. And then you just recur the combo multiple times. Monster Luffy, I'm like torn on Monster Luffy. I'm playing 2 of him in this list. I'm not sure if I actually want to play Monster Luffy because the problem with Monster Luffy is that it really depends on the opponent. But because it's not good versus an L, versus Nami, I think if they go like a wide board, it's kind of decent. But at the same time, like the Momo, like going like Momo plus the other blocker, going double blocker is sometimes just better than going Nightmare Luffy. But if you like can establish Nightmare Luffy in a deck that doesn't remove it, and then you do double blocker after that, it's like pretty strong. It's also like depends on how big your trash is because sometimes you just play Nightmare Luffy on 7, and then the turns after that, like if you earlier able to do like double Nami or something, you get your trash big, and then you Nightmare Luffy, and then you get your trash big enough soon after that that it's like good. Then it's also can be pretty good. So yeah, let's see. We'll go back to the list. The list that we're playing today. So the list that we played in the 3v3 with Clyde and Jonas was this one. The list that we're playing today is this. Because we want to. I want to really try out this Luffy more. Monster Luffy definitely helps with Yuji Luffy, but against some others, it's kind of, yeah, exactly. Well, it's also really nice versus Yuji Luffy because I don't really have any way to stop, like, to remove it. So, like, the power boost or the leader defensive boost is, like, really, really strong. So, yeah. Thank you for sharing the list. No problem. After your locals yesterday, I'm definitely thinking of adding Garp event back in. Yeah, I think Garp event's really good. GG, Mabel. Yeah, I think Garp event's really, really nice. Even if it's just like a 2 of. Oh, next round starting soon? Probably, maybe. Okay, just started. We're up against Zav. I don't think I've ever played against them. Maybe? Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Erickson. Appreciate it. Are you going back to Argelucia on OP16? That's actually a good question. So, at the end of July, the starter decks come out, and in the starter decks, the red starter deck for Luffy, there is a stage that's like really, really broken for working Luffy. It adds, or you can look at top 5, add Straw Hat. And can add itself, which is really important. Can add any Straw Hat and itself. And it also has the effect that you rest itself to attach a Dawn to leader, which is like really insane because it can't be removed. So you just have to consistently get Dawn attacher, and then you also just searches everything. And so that's gonna make Luffy a lot better. So yeah. And so I'll be playing. There's also some other cards that are interesting from the starter deck, or yeah, from the starter deck, but I'm excited for that, and I'll be playing Working Luffy when that comes out, so that's like end of July. And like whenever ChinoizeCup switches over to that, which I'm assuming is also just gonna be end of July. Could be sooner, but probably just end of July. Let's see. I think we already got the share code. We did already get the share code. Okay. New stage is so good. Yeah, it's so good for working Luffy. It's actually going to be amazing. I'm super excited for it. Even though it's like, I mean, it's only like a month and a week away, kind of, month and a week and a half away, basically. It's not that long, but yeah, it's pretty exciting. Surface Luffy. I currently won 5 cost Luffy for Reston, but I really look forward to that since it can replace the Searcher. Yeah, I mean, we're going first. I guess this hand's kind of... Actually, no, we have to keep this hand because, like, we have the Kinemon, we have 2 ways to Yamato. The only thing we're missing is the Brick Yamato, but we also have Momo, which is important. Hopefully they just didn't get a great hand. Okay, they already have 2 costs, double 2 costs. Okay, we're cooked. We're actually so cooked, but it's fine. We have no searchers too to contest these Benthams, which is like kind of bad. It's actually really bad that we have nothing to contest these, but it's okay. We'll survive. Week, where would you put RG in tier list? Is it still a tier? I mean, it's still a tier. I would say it's like tier 2 probably around. Oh my gosh, so many 2 costs we didn't open a searcher. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It is fine. We'll survive somehow. It's actually so fine. Oh, there's a searcher. Yeah, it's probably this. Well, this so we can contest more. Or at least we get some 2Ks. And then we can do this next turn. We actually need to do this next turn. So we need to toss a 1K this turn. Yeah, 1K Yamato. I guess I probably should have done that the last turn. Because we need to... We're probably going to need to rush this Yamato so we can contest board more. And so we kind of need this in trash. Because we kind of need this Yamato rush. So hopefully he like swings a 5. Okay, he does. Never punished. Buggy? We're gonna take 2 now? Oh wait, no we don't. Okay, so we go like this. If he blocks with this, we can actually just ultimate. Oh wait, no we can't. We have Shinobu. Yeah, we do have to add Shinobu. We'll do this. Can I actually Nico Robin off of this off of the oh, we don't even have the brick. Oh, that's bad actually. That's kind of bad, but we can mill it. It's fine. Yeah, we can mill the brick. It's fine. It's totally fine. I believe. Okay, we did not mill the brick, but it's fine. It's actually so fine. Let's see. So if we don't find Shinobu, we're going to have to play the Momo. I guess we never need Yamato because we always just play this first, and then this we could use later. We swing this one face first because if he wants to go down to 1, we let him. It wants to go down to 1, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to hard play the Momo because apparently we cannot find Brick Yamato, which is fine. Which is crazy because we're only playing 2 of this Yamato, we're playing 4 of the other one. Because our one's a lot better. Yo, what's up, Cool Bing Burrito? Also known as... Wait, what is that emote? 2020 rivalry? Oof, double 2... wait, what does that say? Oh, double Mystic 2 crazy, especially with no bodies, yeah. It's kind of unlucky. 6 into 6? I think him swinging board is good for us because we just want to board spam anyways, so... So what we'll probably do is we will... Yeah, we would Momo, and then I guess if we don't find a brick, it doesn't actually change anything though. Actually, if we don't find a brick, it's really bad. Because we don't even have a yeah, we don't even have another Yamato in trash. Wants a clear board. Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty bad. Yeah, because we don't have another Yamato in trash of any kind. We could gamble with this Momo. We could also just go for this event, which I guess is alright. Might be what we have to do. Because we need to mill a Yamato. And there's a Shinobu. Oh, we don't even have a... we don't even have another Yamato in trash. Okay. I guess we scoop. Okay, we just need to mill 2. We just need to mill 2 Yamatos next turn. It's fine. We actually just need to mill 2 Yamatos. It's actually fine. It's so fine right now. It's actually so fine. This is why you don't play only 2 of this Yamato. You play 3 of this or 4 of this too, so you don't actually miss a Yamato. We get punished. Even though we are like halfway into our deck, and we just haven't found another Yamato. We're probably like 2 in life, maybe? We're actually like more than halfway because we're literally, what? We're 31 cards deep into our deck. We've only seen 1 of the 6 Yamato. Seven? Let's see, so how dead are we? I think we're very dead. Okay, so if he swings 7, 2 more swing 7 with a 7, 7, 7, that's 6 Dawn only, and then if he wants to swing 7 with everything, that's 8 Dawn, but he has more than that. And we can get out of 1-7, 2-7, 3-7. We have 2 life. Yeah, we're just dead. Maybe we should have just left up Dawn. Dead man's? Okay. Wonder if he doesn't go for that if we counter first. Oh wait, there is no brick in... Where is... Are they actually all at the bottom? There's actually... We're gonna find another of this Yamato before the brick Yamato. They're literally like all right next to each other. This is how it feels to play Crocodile, actually. You just like get through half your deck and you just can't find it. It's okay. It happens. Yeah, they're literally right at the bottom. Near the bottom. Like, probably 5 cards from the bottom is where most of them are. Like 2 of them. But you think in general, wait. So you're saying all I gotta do is shuffle the opponent's deck so his key card is stacked at the very bottom? Yeah. That's all you have to do. Easy. I mean, I think you could do it. It's still fine. It is actually, it was literally fine if we just found one the previous turn, but we were starting to find one, so. But you think in general this matchup is good? I think it should be, like, I think the matchup should be fine in general. Yeah, I think the matchup should be fine in general. It's just hard because, like, yeah. It depends, because there's also like, yeah, in Yamato, if you miss a piece, because in that matchup you like would normally need to, similar to our matchup, you just really want to go Momo into Yamato combo a lot. But similar to Luffy though, if they open double 2 costs, also is like really good for them anyways. They go second preferred curve and they open double 2 costs, like that's a really strong start for them. And we also like miss a searcher, so. But at the same time, they can like go for lethal very out of nowhere with the reset event versus Yamato if you don't have like the monster Luffy on board. So I don't know. Honestly, I'm not going to train to actually win with skill, but shuffle the opponent's deck correctly. True, that's all you have to train. First versus second affects that matchup a fair bit too. Are you actually shuffling your cards in the background? No. What am I? No, what? Totally not. I'm not doing that. I mean, maybe, but no, what? I'm not addicted to shuffling cards. What are you talking about? I think it's interesting because I actually like, versus leaders like that especially, I do like going first versus Yamato because the, being able to play event on 7 is really nice because you get to rush the Yamato. And then also being able to Momo first is really nice. Because you want to Momo as fast as possible. It's kind of like the best combo. Did you test Red Ace? No, not really. I mean, I didn't test it too much because I don't think I would like Red Ace that much. But I mean, I could. We still have to play Red Shanks first, so So you can't play tomorrow because we're gonna play Wedge Hanks actually tomorrow. Lefton came back. How are we shuffling our opponents correctly? We're shuffling it so they put so all their good cards are stacked at the bottom. That's how we're shuffling their deck. They just get a lot more pressure early with double 2 to drop on turn 1, yeah. Yeah. That's why in Pokemon we have a Pokeball card that looks the 7 bomb cards for Pokemon, now that makes sense. Oh, we have a Pokeball card that looks the 7 bomb cards for Pokemon. Wait, that's funny. So it looks at the bottom 7s just so you can search the bottom of your deck. I definitely understand your point. Still a lot of practice I need for Yamato. Yeah. Yeah, because the other thing with Yamato, if you go second, it's like very punishing if you don't find specific things, because so if you go first, then you basically have more time to find a Kinemon, and then if you don't find Kinemon, you can just play Momo on 5 versus a lot of decks, and they won't do anything to your Kinemon or to your Momo, because if you, like Momo on 5 is really really good as long as your opponent cannot just do something to it. A lot of decks can't do something to it, so I mean a lot of decks can, but a lot of decks can't. So like you have 2 really solid options. And on 7, it's like similar. You can play Yamato or you can play the event, and then you're like fine. And then on 9, you just need a Momo, or ideally you want Momo plus Shinobu, which is usually pretty consistent because on previous turn you break Yamato and add the piece you don't have. And so, but if you go second, then you really need to find the Yamato on 6, which can be tough sometimes when we're already looking for Kinemon on 4. And then on 8, it's kind of an awkward turn because you have to go event or Yamato again, which really isn't that strong. So yeah. But the cool thing, if you go first, like Kinemon on 5 is actually not that bad because it's a 7 cost essentially, so versus a lot of decks that's relevant, and then even if not, it's filling your trash. And on 7, like the event's actually really strong because the Yamato is rushing, and so you swing 5/5, and then the Yamato. Which is nice. And then yeah, the Momo is like really really strong, especially if you play with Momo plus Shinobu. Because that means that you play it for 7 only, and then also the Momo gets to rush, the Yamato gets to rush, and then obviously Yamato that you play gets to rush too. And you still have 2 extra Dawn. So yeah. Or you could leave your Momo up for blocker if it's needed. There is 8 matches left. Side deck against Reek. We don't have side in Pokemon. Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's interesting. Pokemon also didn't do a side deck? I hadn't thought about the 8 Dawn turn compared to 9 as much as the earlier turns, yeah. Bro is shuffling for sim game. True. Always, actually, always. Ooh, I just like do a poll sometimes, like which card is weak shuffling, and it's just like that'd be kind of funny actually. It's just 4 options, and you pick which options I'm shuffling. No time like the present. That's true. Let's see. Actually, how easy to make a poll? Create a new poll. Question. Wait. Actually, we're cooking. Okay. Let's see. We'll do a poll. Actually, it wouldn't be a poll. It would be a Actually, yeah, it shouldn't be a poll. Because that one makes sense, actually. It would be a, what's it called? It would be a prediction. Does the next round start? No, okay, let's see how many. Can we still have time? Okay. Okay, we'll go like 2-minute submission. Okay. There we go, guys. We got a prediction now. I'll shuffle some more so you guys get to hear which cards it is. You know, like you can really tell which card it is by the hand shuffling, right? Like you can just feel the texture on the cards. Totally makes a difference. There's 3 matches left. Oh, I'm still at my table for some reason. So Icot's gonna be the only prediction and still lose? What? No, no. You're not gonna be the only prediction. Is the Yamato matchup good into regular Luffy? Not really. I think generally speaking, it's kind of bad for Yamato, but I do think the zombie Luffy can help. Also, Otama can help too. So there's definitely things that Yamato can do to make the matchup better, but generally it favors Luffy. I also need to practice the mirror more, for sure, mostly board or life sometimes. Yeah, I also think Monster or Zombie Luffy's really, really good in the mirror. Yeah. Well, it's also depends too, because you also have to have a hand that builds your trash fast enough. So if you don't open a Nami or a really actually event, because in theory you could just like Nami off your first Yamato, and then you probably can build your trash enough. Oh, Lim cards has some votes now too. What would you say is most important against Nami? There's one match left before next round starts. Most important versus Nami, probably. I mean, I would say it's still like the combo. I think yeah, the combo, and then because you really want to have blockers versus Nami at some point. I guess actually in general the 2-cost blocker is really good versus Nami, because yeah, 2-cost blocker is really nice to play off of the brick Yamato. And at some point the other Yamato is also good, because you might just need to get past a bunch of blockers if they start going Nugate. Yeah. Otama is like probably not as important, especially if they go like Robin first. Then after that, most likely, because you're not gonna kill the Robin, and then after you want to kill like a Nugate with Otama, so like based on like the minusing or something with Otama, so you probably don't need Otama that much, and unless they like go a teacher or Gekomori first, but then you could like easily pressure one of those if you go like double Otama. Yeah. I think the RG matchup is tough and similar to Nami, where they can get out of a lot of 6K or even 8K swings even easier. It makes it harder for us as Yamato. Yeah, I think the thing with Red Green versus Yamato is that is that it's like interesting because the Red Green Leafy can actually bully the Yamato that hard. It's just that Yamato mostly is based on rushing the opponent down, but like also you can pivot a little bit. There's also like once you have enough swings, then it's not like a permanent defense like Nami that's like, you know, it's a higher leader. But at the same time, early the Red Green Luffy's gonna be not taking much pressure because they should be able to leave up enough Dawn. But I also think the other thing with the Red Green Luffy matchup is going first makes a huge difference. Because, yeah, because like if the Yamato goes second versus Red Green Luffy, it's for sure going to be a hard matchup for Yamato. If the Yamato goes first, I think it's just harder for both. Or yeah, it's hard. It's probably not the ideal curve for Red Green Luffy in general, and then it's also not ideal for curve for Yamato in general because for Red Green Luffy versus aggressive decks, you want to go first, and for Yamato, I think you kind of just always want to go first, especially if it's a deck that you can pressure at all. Okay, we have our code for next round. We're actually a little bit late. Oops. It's okay though. Facing a Nami. They get turn order. I'm guessing we're going second. No, we're going first. Okay. I guess we keep this. It's kind of good. We can play this. We take the Kingdom on? Or actually... because we can't take this, unfortunately, even though it would be kind of nice. I guess there's a world where we'd want to... actually, we have to take Kingdom on, because we don't even have anything to play. So we actually have to take Kingdom on. Yeah, the other nice thing about Kingdom on is it is a, it is a 7 cost, so it can't get Grab Bladed or Zeused if they wanted to do that, so 5, of course we guard this with like this, I guess. We actually could even, Luffy, potentially. We're gonna swing first just in case they take. This is actually pretty good because we want the Yamatos in our trash. So this is nice. And now we just need to mill a Momo, really? And then we're good. I guess we could have took the Nami. Maybe we should have took the Nami, but then we do kind of need a way to play something, so... probably be greedy to take the Nami. It'd actually be really nice if we found a Momo. So we found a Momo. Then we could just hard play this. Let's see. I'll give him this. Another one? I would love to event this, but we actually kind of need to get some stuff in our trash, so we'll take it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now it's a little bit awkward because now we actually could. We really could just establish Luffy now. Because let's see, we can go. Yeah, because we can play Luffy this turn. Next turn we can go. We can trash this and then go Momo Shinobu. And then we play Nami off of our. Oh, wait, we don't have one in trash yet though. Oh, wait, actually, we can play Nami first, anyways, because we only need 7 Dawn. Yeah, I think we're gonna establish Luffy this turn. Luffy, we do have 10 in trash, so it's now a 17 cost, so I don't think we're scared of it getting removed either. So yeah. Well, you're only playing 2 dogs? 2 dogs. Oh, this one? It's because it's significantly worse than the alternative, which is Brick Yamato. We probably should just take this, but also, oh wait, they can't even draw. We just take this. Yeah, they actually can't even draw, so we definitely just take it. If they could draw, then it'd be different, but they can't draw. So, and they were gonna draw off with the Robin apparently anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's pretty good actually. So now we can go. So now it doesn't matter that we're not going to go. That we're not going to go the other Yamato. But we will do this first. We could swing this just in case it triggers something. And then when we do this, we can like... Okay. Trash this, of course. We could swing 7 with the Momo. We do also already have the combo again. I guess maybe we do want to swing 7 with Momo, because we also need our trash anyways. Well, I guess actually that's not necessarily true. I could also just go 9, I guess. But I guess, yeah, actually, no, we're just gonna swing 8. Gives 2k. I think we could swing 7. But how badly do we need to add the card? They could go 10 cost this turn. I guess if they go 10 cost, we probably don't want to. Actually, yeah, I guess that's a good reason to not swing it. So we don't want to give them, because if they go 10 cost, we have to block this, and then... Okay, they're not going 10 cost. I guess we'll block anyways, though. I don't think this is going to be more than an 8. Because we actually need the Momo back in our trash for the combo again anyways. And we also use this next turn because we want to grab Shinobu, and then the other one would grab... Okay, that's annoying. Do we just take it? I guess he's gonna Robin anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's just gonna Robin anyways. Okay, so this turn... we want to get our trash to 20. We do get to 20 naturally, actually, because we put these in our trash, and then we're gonna mill one from Yamato. And then we need to swing 7 with this. We need at least 1 down up for this. So we can play the... We could play the Nami. We don't really need to, though. I'm gonna swing this first, for sure. Yeah, it's the only good news about playing Nami this turn is it means that we can probably play Brick Yamato. But I guess the bad thing would be that... Yeah, the bad thing would be that we don't get to... So we could go like 8, 9, 9, 2. I think if he guards this, okay. Now I think it makes more sense for us to go 9, 9. At this point. I only can summon a Piranha, so we do just kill this. Okay, and then let's see. Actually, I guess because if we don't have Brick Yamato, then we can't consistently get the combo back. So maybe we do need to do this. Okay, and then now we can do the thing. We have a lot of extra now. Could take out Ultima, but we're not gonna kill Robin, so I guess we just take another Ultima 2K. We could take this actually too. Okay, it's kind of good. And then we toss this. Probably just toss our Ultima 2Ks. Because we only need the combo again for next turn. But definitely just block, because we need to start trash anyways. Swing 6 there. I mean, we kind of don't care, we need the space. Swings 10, we block, of course. And Robin again. I mean, actually, I think at this point we're kind of just chilling because we have combo for next turn. We're not gonna mill ourselves out. We're actually just like super chilling now. So I guess we can swing 5 first because this is never gonna swing. And then we can go like 9, 9, 9. Or I guess it'd be like 8. Actually, no, it could be 9, 9, 9. So, yeah, it could be 9s because we're not scared at the moment. I guess it should be this one first because it could negate with Teach. And then maybe this one next. Okay. Definitely don't need that. We have to add Shinobu this time. Okay, and then I guess we have so many events at this point, we probably shouldn't be greedy. But we really could be greedy. But we probably really shouldn't be greedy now. Because we have so many events at this point that we don't need to be. So we're probably, if they swing like 9, we'll choose one of these. We just want to save this for next turn. Swings 8 again. Borsa, that's fine. Marco, that's fine. We play over one of these. I just think I just go 8s this time. Especially since they have a blocker, so we just go 8s. Keep this one up because it's unblockable. Okay. And we replay the one we just played over. Oh wait, we have to do this first. I assume it's trash to Momo. Kind of need a second one anyways. We could low-key add unblockable and set for lethal next turn, but it kind of doesn't matter. Because we can always just play another one. We also do not have the blocker yet in trash. Yeah, we don't have the blocker yet, but it doesn't matter because we're at 2 life, so we're like very safe. We're like very, very safe. I think actually after next turn, the only thing we'd be worried about is decking ourselves out, so we probably just chill. Because, yeah, we just have to chill a little bit after next turn because we'd be a little bit worried about decking ourselves out. So we're like nowhere close to actually dying. So we have 2 life, we're at 7k leader, and we have a bunch of counter. Okay, wait, that's a long message. Let's see. So, hello, Rick. I was thinking of Luffy Regan and OP16 as a valid choice in your opinion. I wanted to play some of this. I introduced a couple with the UFO. So let's make sure it always the board. I think Regan Luffy is still good in OP16. Can you always get in trash by blocking with it too? Yeah, you can always get the Momo in trash by blocking with it. Okay, so we're literally never going to use this card because we'd literally lose if we use this card, so we're going to trust it. Yeah, we'd literally lose at this point if we use this card because it mills 5, so we're beyond the point of using this card on our turn. I guess we don't have any 2Ks that we want to toss, in theory. In theory. This is another Borsalino. Actually, it has to be another Borsalino. We have Granda. We have one more Granda, so we could find a Granda, but it could be in life. We're probably not gonna take the life because we don't want them to draw. At this point, I think also Yama's probably just better than playing the combo. Oh, he had a Luffy? Oh, he was bricked. He was super dead. Yeah, Monster Luffy was really good because if we didn't have the Monster Luffy, we got pressured so hard. Or not Monster, Zombie Luffy. If we didn't have Zombie Luffy, we got pressured so hard in the mid game. We've been like in a rush to kill them. Since we had the Zombie Luffy, we were like in the rush at all, which is really good because we could have survived for a long time as long as we didn't deck ourselves out. Yeah. Let's see how much longer is left. There's 3 matches left in the round. Let's see. Okay, 3 matches left. We haven't seen this card that much today. Actually, we haven't really had the need to play it, but we haven't seen it that much today. We did get punished that one game for only playing 2 Yamato. Otherwise, it's been fine. Yeah, I think in the future, there's like gonna have to find space to play the 3rd of this to be safe, and maybe even the 2nd of this without dropping the Luffys. Or the... I'm losing my edge in ground though. Probably can drop this, to be honest. I don't know if we can drop Ace, because I kind of want another 4-drop to play. Could also play less Robin, but Robin's kind of good because you kind of want these in your trash. So, yeah. What do you think about Red Blue Ace in this format? Is it a rogue at this point? I haven't tested any Red Blue Ace in OP16, so I really don't know that much, to be honest. But I don't know. I think Ace has an interesting matchup spread. But from what I've seen, it's kind of bad into a lot of the decks because, and then like I think Nami is just better now. It's a better deck now, so it's like I think it's like Nami probably has more play into it, and then usually Luffy is supposed to be good into Ace. Obviously Nell's always good into Ace, and then Yamato I don't even think it's that bad into Ace, and that's like probably one of the better ones for Ace. Sengoku I think is pretty bad for Ace. Rosie, I think Rosie has a lot more play into Ace than it did before. So yeah, I think Ace is definitely, Red Blue Ace is definitely probably lower than it was last format. But I haven't tested any Red Blue Ace also. Oh wait. I don't think it's tier 0 or 1 anymore, but I really don't think you call it rogue in my opinion. I mean, it depends on what you define as rogue. But because it hasn't been, I don't think it's been tier 1 for like for a while. Because it definitely was tier 1 last format. It was definitely like at least tier 2. But yeah, it depends on what you consider rogue. Let's see. Wait, there's a message that I cannot see. Well, to me is not top anymore, which seems is the case. I mean, but Rogue can top though, so. But yeah, I mean, if you think it's a deck that can't top anymore, I think Ace probably has a chance to top. I don't think it's like, cooked, but like it's definitely. It's definitely quite lower than it was. Okay, it's also the first weekend of OP16 too, so like, it's only one weekend, and it's the first weekend at that, so. Yeah, the other thing with Ace is I think the support it got in OP16 is probably not, well, it's either not that strong or you'd have to completely change the deck because like there's like support they could argue to put into it, but I don't think it's necessarily good cards that you would just put into Ace. But I don't know if there's a build that would make sense for some of the new cards for Red Blue Ace. Because otherwise, if you don't include like the other new cards, then you can play Moby Dick, which Moby Dick is kind of. I mean, it's definitely, Moby Dick is good because it can add anything. I think is the biggest thing with Moby Dick is because it can add anything. And then I think the Donatas thing doesn't actually come up that much because I think Ace is pretty used to naturally doing that. And so it actually doesn't come as much as like people would like the stage to. I'm curious to see how it does with Sage and Mr. 3 now that I see people taking it in. I do think Mr. 3 would be a big tech that people would have to adjust to playing. Because I do think Mr. 3 is definitely just like a good card for all blue. And so I'd be surprised if it isn't like really, really strong for Ace if they were playing 4 copies of it. I saw some people taking out Izo for Moby Dick. I mean, I think that makes sense because like if you play Garp and Moby Dick, then you're just playing 2 cards that just search everything, which is a lot less pressure on the deck. And actually, well, you're basically playing Moby Dick Ultima and Garp, and so that means there's no more Whitebeard pressure, which I think is pretty good actually. Because I don't think if you like don't have to have an inherent archetype pressure, then it's usually good. Because like if you have the other searchers, because you do still have 2 other searchers and then a third that's just cycling. So I saw people take out Atmos for Mr. 3. Yeah, I mean, Mr. 3 is like a lot better card than Atmos because Mr. 3 is a lot more versatile and it's kind of a broken card. You draw 2 to freeze a 9 cost or less in a deck that already has Marco. And you can do that after you like already establish a big board or a big Whitebeard or something. Jozu down to like 2 down 2. Yeah, Jozu's interesting because I mean Jozu naturally, like in a vacuum, Jozu is just a broken card. You like get a card back and then you bounce an opponent's card on curve because it can bounce a 6. But they've been like releasing a lot of cards that are good into Jozu over time, and so Jozu's not as strong anymore. So it's interesting with Jozu, and but it's interesting with Jozu too because if you're not playing Izo, that means that you have to basically open Ultima or Garp for the backup plan, which is double bounce with Jozu, or double bounce your own stuff with Jozu. Which you could also argue that it's also fine because if you play stage, then you potentially get to add a Dawn on 6, I guess. When you Jozu, which you couldn't do before. But they would also need a card for your bounce for that to actually be completely true. So, yeah. Let's see, are we share screen? I think we're share screen side. Oh no, we're not share screen this side this time again. So we do get to just wait for the room. We're facing against a Calgara. This hand is bad. This hand's better. It's good if you leave stage and drop 10 drop. It's good if you leave stage and drop 10 drop. Like the for the turn that you play the can attack beard. I actually want to add this Nami so bad. We can't though. Unfortunate. That's pretty good. We definitely do this. Okay, that's unfortunate, but it's okay. We actually have like no counter right now because we have to keep this Yamato just in case we don't see event, and we have to keep this Momo just in case we don't Shishino Boom Momo. So, so we have no counter in hand right now. Oh, we really have no counter in hand? Okay. And this Calgara card. Okay. So we couldn't find the brick that one game. Now they're like all in a row. This is actually how it was that one game. It's just they're at the bottom. We could just take this, cycle out a brick, and then we just play Yamato next turn. Okay, that's good. And then next turn we can play like the Robin off of... I can play Robin off of Yamato. And then trash another one. We're gonna have a Momo trash anyways. I guess it doesn't matter because we are probably just going to play add one off of their trash. Yeah, we can give them this one. There's a Momo. Okay, so we can trash this Momo now. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, we're about to get so cooked. We're actually so cooked now, but it's okay. So we need to toss this Momo. We might actually be fine. Low key. So if we can stay at 1 this turn, we're actually kind of fine. Okay, another 2k, that's good. So we can go 5 first. Actually, we're gonna go 6 first. Okay, carries. When we go 5. Give us a 2k. We just have to toss that. We go 5 again. I guess there's a world where we go Otama. We probably don't want to go Otama because we could just grab combo again and survive if we wanted to. Oh wait, we don't even need to grab anything because we... Okay, so I guess we do kill this because... Yeah, but we don't also have to swing at it first too. So yeah, this can grab the combo anyways. We can also just go Robin and toss this. And then we go add this twice. I actually don't hate that. Or we go Ultima. I think this dies anyways, because I don't think I have much power in hand. This deck also loses if it runs out of cards, so I think we just do this actually. Okay, we draw a brick anyways, doesn't matter. Okay, so we need to, I'm losing my edge this turn. Swings 8, that's just rude. Actually, that's actually just rude. Good block first. Then he needs to split. It's not possible for him to go for game with a split, so we're chilling. I guess low-key, if he could defend the Kagura, we might have gotten punished, so he probably should just Ultima the Kagura in hindsight. 7 we take because next, let's see, he could go, we counter this. I guess we could just counter this because he's just gonna go 7 or 5-7 after he would go. And we still have combo in hand, so we kind of don't care. 3? Hey at that, okay, that's fine. Let me swing this. Let me swing this. Okay. We missed a lot of chats. We missed a lot of chats. I don't have my laptop turned off. I think all the cost cards have made the boa take a lot of the preset. Oh wait, the precedence over Jozu. Yeah, it definitely did. The other thing with the Moby Dick that I think is nice is that with Garp and Moby Dick, you can add the boa, and then. So you can like add your full curve. I think Izo is a little bit awkward anyways, because if you in the match where you really want boa, you can't add boa. Which I think is pretty awkward. Considering like I think it's like pretty much a staple now because of not Izo, because of Null. And so yeah. Now you chilling? Oh thanks. So we're 3-1 now. And I think our one loss was mostly was mostly just because we needed another Yamato in our deck because all the Yamatos were at the bottom. So probably should just not go. Probably should just not go below 7 Yamato. Just go at 7. So, yeah. There's 8 matches left. That was a fast game, actually. I guess it's Calgary versus another fast deck, so it kind of makes sense. I think I would take that out. I think this has to be, I don't know, because, yeah, I think this has to be like 3 at least, because it's mostly just that if you don't have a Yamato in your trash, after, like, at all, ever, then it's just really bad. So even if you get to, like, to the 3rd Yamato, and you don't have one in trash, then you, like, have to play over another one, usually that's not ideal, too. So, yeah, so probably has to be 3 of those. Maybe you could get away with 1 ground death? Probably not, but maybe. Maybe this could also be this. Maybe this could also just be Ultima. It's possible. Do you think I could win original if offered every opponent $10,000 to concede? I think at a certain point you probably struggle once you got to like top cut. Probably like after you basically go 10-0 and then your second round opponent for top 16 would be like, no, I don't want to do that. Unless they want to split, then otherwise they'd be like, they would not accept 10K to concede because the cereal's worth so much. But I guess in theory, if you offered every opponent 10k to concede. You'd only pay 150 to win. Wondering about switching Ace to 2k? Yeah, this card is it's not the greatest. The problem is like Kinemon is a lot better than any other 4-cost or 5-cost you could play in the deck. But if you don't play, like if you don't find the 4 or 5 cost on 4 or 5 Dawn, it's like really, really bad. Because you're just like really behind. So, but if you play Ace, this card is like decent because it is, the on KO effect is really nice. And the attaching a Dawn effect isn't bad. It's just not that good. Especially for this leader, it doesn't really do that much. But is a Dawn every turn, and the card is probably not going to get KO'd because trashing 2 cards is a lot. Yeah, but if you miss, it really sucks, yeah. Back to the drawing board? yeah, 10k might not be, you might have to offer like, might have to offer more than 10k per round, yeah. I think the other thing is you could play, I think Rebecca isn't bad. I was trying Rebecca before as like the backup to Kinemon. Because the nice thing is that you can add like a Momo from trash, or even like a Luffy from trash, for later. Especially if like on your Nami search you need to pick up Yamato or this card. And then you can play like Robin or Nami off your Rebecca. But the problem is that with the Rebecca is oftentimes you can just play a Nami or Robin anyways because you have the extra space or extra Dawn to just play it. So it's kind of just playing like a card that adds something from your trash potentially, but you could also just not have anything in your trash to add that's relevant. Another card I considered playing was this card. Because it does mill 3, and then if they KO it, you can add basically anything in your whole deck besides Momo. Which essentially is similar to what the Kinemon does. The problem with this card is if it doesn't get KO'd, then you just milled 3 and you have a card that swings 5, which versus some decks does nothing. But it does still mill 3, so it doesn't do nothing completely. Which is good. But if I would really want this card to be a mill 5, and then I think I would play it for sure. Or like even a mill 4. Mill 3 is kind of low. Yeah. And then there's also like playing a 5 cost. How playing a 5 cost is if you do end up going second, then you don't, like you just miss because you already don't have a second 4 cost option. The nice thing, if you go first versus a deck that doesn't kill the Momo, you literally are just fine because you can just play the Momo if you don't have Kinemon. The other thing is 5 cost, there's not too many good options. You can play this, but this card isn't that amazing. Yeah. I guess I could see if there's a 3 cost. That would make sense. You could just play like... You could play this one for, and no, I do think Journalist is just better. Could just play Journalist. The nice thing about Journalist is that you can go like Momo, into Shinobu, and then on Tendon, Momo Shinobu, blocker, play Yamato, grab this, play blocker, and then you can play a Morgan's too, and then go triple blocker. Which might just be the move over playing this ace, because obviously if you go first, getting a Morgan on 3 is actually kind of nice. So maybe actually that is the solution. Because it does also help cycling, which is kind of important. Maybe we even like can get away with playing less Yamato if we're playing another card that cycles. Because ultimately that's what you really want to do, because you really don't want that made this card. It's really not that great. Could maybe even get rid of, or get away with less Ultima too, but Ultima sometimes you actually do want multiple of, so maybe not. I used to run Morgans and Brick, but most of us took it out in most recent weeks. Yeah, I think Morgans is probably not as necessary in Brick anymore. But the thing with Morgans, I do like Morgans mostly when you play with Rebecca, but there's no way you'd probably ever play both. There's just not enough space to play both in this list. But it really shouldn't matter, to be honest. Especially since the second wants to go first anyways, so playing the Morgans alone is what you would just do sometimes. Oh, we're share screen side this time? We're slacking? Okay. We have to make sure that we're still on Yamato 2, which we are, so that's good. Oops. You have a copy of the Piranha? Yeah, if there is more room, I would have no doubts in playing ace. Yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe offer a bit less early and can use that money later. Yeah, if you didn't want to buy a win, you definitely would not have to offer your social round opponents that much. I think. I think we have to keep this hand just because we have the Yamato. And Robin into this is kind of decent. We also have Yamato in the follow-up for next turn, which is nice. We do have something to play early. Yeah. I think this would be a good hand where finding a ace would be alright, even if we don't find the Kinemon. Because if we find an ace, that means that on our 7-down turn, we can at least get a swing from our Yamato. Oh, this is really nice actually now. Oh, okay. This next turn is gonna be a little bit awkward if we don't find something, but I guess it's fine. Maybe. Maybe. Top deck it? Okay. We did top deck something. Just not the right thing, but it's okay. We low-key could take the Momo because we don't have a so we don't have a Momo yet, but let's see. Could also take a 2K. Could also take this. We're gonna definitely use this next turn, assuming they swing 7, which they probably will. So that means we have 2 in hand. We're also gonna want to center trash anyways. And we're gonna Yamato 2 times, so we probably should be safe to add this. Yeah, we should be safe to add it. Probably. Luffy's also kind of good. We might actually just play Luffy on there's a Momo, that's good. We could just play Nami, or add Rick Yamato to play Nami. And then we build trash. We probably want to go Luffy anyways. Next turn. It's not bad. I think I like it, actually. Oh, we can also add 2K because we have Nami in hand. And then we add, I guess, the Momo. The other thing, we go deeper in the deck for if we want to find the do double 1K. That's pretty good. Because we do want to find a Shinobu. For sure, want to find a Shinobu. Okay, this is an interesting turn because he didn't put a Dawn leader. Oh wait, no, he does have Dawn leader. Never mind. Yeah, he does have Dawn leader. I forget. Of course, he has Dawn leader. Okay, so we don't have. Yeah, we don't have, what was it called? We don't have a, Shinobu and trash anyways. Probably need to do it, actually. I guess the other thing is we can just play Momo next turn anyways, so it's actually not a big deal. Would you recommend B Yamato as a person who's interested in OPCGs that comes from Yu-Gi-Oh? I think Yamato's a decent deck from Yu-Gi-Oh. I do think Enel is a deck that's... Purple Enel is a deck that if you are used to Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's very... easy transition, I guess? Or not easy transition, but like a natural transition, maybe? I don't even know if that's a good way to play either. But... let's see, you can trash this. I think we're fine with trashing this. 7. Swings 8 here. This swing right there. Go 5 face first, and then we low-key could swing into this Nami, but it's really risky because he could have a Galdino or Marco would be bad, so we won't do that. We did get to swing in this hogback now, which is nice. Oh, he didn't mean to do it? Oh, does he not have anything to trash? Oh, he doesn't. We should have 20 in trash now? We have more than 20 in trash? Okay. Now we block with, yeah, we block with the Momo. We probably counter with one of these, maybe? Maybe Nugget? Let's see, he can go like 7, 8, 8. That's actually kind of annoying. Or he actually can go 8, 8, 8, 8. Oh, no, we can go 7, 8, 8, 9. So I guess we want to toss these two anyways. So we would just take this one. This might be a little hard, but it's okay. There's hope. Just have some blockable. Um, now the question is, would we die? Actually, I don't think we would die. if he went for it. Yeah, so we added this because now if we go for it, we can go for like double unblockable if we needed to. But it's also just a 2k because that's what we want, because we already have Shinobu plus Momo. So he's gonna go double Borsa, which is fine, because that means he doesn't pressure us that much. Now, actually, the only scary thing about this is that if we block with the Momo for this swing, he can swing his Nugate into our Luffy, which would be really bad. But so we probably die for sure on the following turn if he kills it. I guess if we don't block with this, we do get to swing the 7 first before we play over it. Actually, probably down the following turn anyways if we did that. So maybe it doesn't matter. We also give him the draw. Let's see what we have left. If we find more counter, I think we would also have a chance of surviving. 2. There's also, let's see, okay, so we also need to figure out how we would kill them. Because they might even have 2 more Borsineos in hand. We'd also just play over Yamato and put up a second blocker. Or we just block with this, hope he doesn't swing into Luffy. Block with this, place another Luffy. It's kind of bad actually. Okay, I'm taking way too long to think about this. Yeah, I think we have to, because like we could just challenge whether he wants to swing into this, but we would for sure lose if he swings into the Luffy. So I think we don't. We also don't have to swing this. What we actually could do is we could just keep up this blocker and then play a unblockable Yamato. He blocks. Block again. I think we want to not die, so we're gonna do it this way actually. We have the option to go. We just add Shinobu now. I think we do just add Shinobu now. If he guards this, we'll swing at Momo. Okay, he doesn't. Swing 7 first. It's a teach. This is a teach. Let's see, we go 8. We just need to leave 1 down this turn. We could swing as 5 first too. Okay, Gecko. 3 geckos in trash. Plays a lot of bricks. I bet she has like 2 bricks in hand. Takes it. It's not a huge deal. I guess we could have swung with this first. But I think it's fine though. So I don't think we're dead. Maybe. No, we're actually definitely not dead. Well, that's not good. We could be greedy and play Nika Robin because we would think that we would find enough 2Ks. But we would just play over our thing for nothing basically. Also, we have 3. Yeah, I think we'll add a blocker actually, just and play over. It's a Zeus. It's interesting. Surprisingly, there's actually a lot of matches left, and so we're not actually one of the last ones going, apparently. That's actually kind of surprising. I feel like this game's gone on a long time. Mr. 3, okay, that's annoying. If he has Mr. 3 plus Marco or Brosny, we're probably cooked. So we kind of need to try end the game next turn. Nine. Just block, I guess. 9 again, because we're not dead. Swings. Ooh, I should have done that. But I guess it doesn't matter because we have to use ground death anyways. Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter because we have to use ground death anyways to defend this one. As I could have took though, because we can't take this one. Could we take the other one? We could have took the other one, and the split would have been too low. That's okay. Never punished. It's fine. I guess actually probably doesn't even swing into the Luffy though, because yeah, we're dead. We're cooked. Let's see. Do we even have a Momo to find? Actually, wait, low-key, maybe we can survive another turn. So we kill this. We don't have that much time though. Momo. We don't have another Momo. Okay. We'll do this. He takes it. Doesn't take it. Actually, this is a bad idea. Oh wait, no, it's not. Yeah, we probably... The problem is we couldn't go for lethal anyways. But we're definitely just dead. So. What we should have done, we should have took on this swing. Yeah, we should have took on this swing. And then we would have had, and then if we ground up the Boris Lino, then we have a chance for lethal. So. That was a good game though. I think, because we definitely had to establish the Luffy. I do think missing the forecast hurt a lot. And missing the forecast I think hurt a lot. Yeah, we also definitely needed like a ground death to cancel out this. I think we probably should try to establish a blockable Yamato at some point. Maybe. But I guess if we establish a blockable Yamato, we would need like... We'd kind of need 2 on the field because we need to get through 3 life. Which would be hard anyways. So we'll see. Okay, last round. Let's see. Pitching the Zeus is interesting. I feel like playing that to KO your small blocker. Yeah, I think he was scared to go for game because we were 7k leader. And so he pushed the Zeus. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Pernell is definitely meta, and I would say UP Sanji's rogue right now. And standard for play, at least UP has a bit better time and texture rate. Where did UP Sanji come up? Oh, highly event, similar to spells base. I think that the reason why I think Anel is a lot like or like is nice for Yu-Gi-Oh play or someone who's come from Yu-Gi-Oh is because I have to actually do this. Let's see, who am I? Opponent string is because of the events are 0, like they cost nothing, and there's no resource in Yu-Gi-Oh, and so in Anel it's similar where a lot of things don't cost anything. So I think, and there's also just a lot of interactions. Because I know, like, some people come from Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're like, oh, One Piece is boring because there's not that many things to do. Because for some decks, like, the classic example is, like, Red Shanks, you do 1 thing a turn. And so I think sometimes, like, playing a deck that's, like, boring, or not boring, but doesn't have that many interactions is probably not something you want to do as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I mean, Nell is just that this won't happen. You're going to do a lot of thinking and a lot of interactions. And so that's the reason why I think Nell would be a good transition deck. Similarly, I think there's a lot of decks too now that have a lot of interactions. But I think you just want to stay away from decks that are very simple, because then you could get bored easily. That sounds interesting. Definitely not keepable. Let's see. We have a Yamato, but we already have Yamato, so we don't need Yamato. But we need in trash, which will be. Take the Momo. Probably just take the Momo, actually. Spare for later. Oh, we don't have a 4-drop, which there's nothing we can do about in that search, but we do not have a 4-drop, so I guess we just go 5 and 5. Okay. You like second Mamos? You get punished? Aw. Penelope, you will definitely be doing more than one thing a turn. Very good point, yeah. But seeing B Yamato from you seems so fun. I'll test more on the sim, I think, to decide what to build. Yeah, I think Yamato's pretty fun. Does a lot with trash. With the trash. I think it depends on also what decks you like in Yu-Gi-Oh! So if you like doing things with your trash and like recurring stuff, I do think like there's definitely a lot of decks. Okay, we do not have a anything actually. We could play the Momo. It might get Mamoragond. Do we care? Maybe not. It's probably better than doing nothing, so we probably will just play this, to be honest. Okay, he gave a second one, so yeah, we'll just play this. Because he apparently doesn't care about tossing Mamoragond, so maybe we can punish. Maybe. But yeah, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Seriously in a long time either. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot faster than it used to be. By used to be, I mean like in 2015. Well, actually, okay, so there's like the first, like the GOATs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when before they did like the first big change. It's like even before Fusion, I guess. And then after Fusion, I think is when the big step like Synchro. And then when they add Links is when it's like a massive change to, I think, Yu-Gi-Oh! And speed of play. Was when, even though actually I guess by Pendulum they're pretty far gone too anyways, so it's gonna swing 7. It's gonna swing 7. Oops. We did get to swing in this anyways because we have the Yamato, which is nice. We have the Shinobu for our Momo, which is nice. Another cool thing about this is that if we have, like if this survives, we can go like Luffy plus Shinobu, which is really, really nice. That might not happen though. Who knows? Let's do this one. But Yamato seems faster. I like doing a lot of things in just one turn. Yeah. Anel does more things in just one turn. Oh, wait. Did I read something else? Wait. Yeah, New Game Double Burst was also crazy. But, let's see, wait. Yeah, Penel and Yamato do probably, because like, yeah, Yamato does a lot of things in one turn. There's also different combos you can do, which if you like playing combo decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of similar to that, I guess, in that way. in that fashion. Could I add a 2K and just play this? I think next turn, if he doesn't remove the Momo, we'll just go Luffy plus Shinobu, and then okay, he's gonna kill this, which is fine, probably, because we don't even have another Yamato in trash anyways. Yeah, we don't even have another Yamato in trash anyways. Yeah, I only truly played Yu-Gi-Oh! Pre-Fusion. Fusion was already starting to be on my way out until... Yeah, then like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot different than probably what you're thinking. But a lot of people still play GOATs for Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, which is like what Pre-Fusion is basically. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Back then was a lot slower than it is now. It's like crazy amount slower than it is now. So we actually need a Momo or trash anyways. So actually, I guess we'll play this. Or no, we could play this. Yeah, we used to do it this way actually. Oh wait. Actually, that was a bad idea, but it's okay. That was actually a really bad idea. So we can mill this. Because we still need a way to get this in our trash. I watched a bit of recent Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's so much going on first like 2 or 3 turns is sometimes over. Yeah, the game can literally end on the first turn, and it's been that way since for a while now actually, where there's a chance it could end in the first turn. This turn probably should have just been this. But at the end of the day, if this doesn't get killed, it's actually still fine because, yeah. We actually have a lot of sustain anyways. But next turn we can go Luffy plus Shinobu will be so good. Yeah, it is. That's why I want to move to One Piece, but like having a deck that has a similar playstyle of the game that made me in love with the card game, or love with card games. Yeah, I think yeah, Yamato, and now let's see, what are other good options that would be like that? I don't know actually. I think as far as doing things on the same turn, probably the highest is like Yamato and all. It's gonna divine departure to Yamato. I mean, that's fine. Awesome. I hope you find a deck you enjoy. Wow. Playing Luffy Nightmare and no Morgan. Don't you think Rebecca is good here? These are actually really easy counters. Let me just block one. He kind of actually has to leave up this blocker, because if he doesn't leave up this blocker, we can literally just play like 20 cards this turn. But let's see. Do we want to go Luffy plus Shinobu, or do we just want to go Momo twice? I kind of just want to do Momo twice, to be honest. It's more fun. We'll do Momo twice for content. To be fair, we also don't have to do it first. We can see first if we want to do that. Besides the block. Oh, we should have swung into this. Oops. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I mean, I guess now we really could just swing board too. I think we do actually. We could play this off of this too. Grabs another one. Let me see again. We actually don't need this many counter at this point. Like, doesn't this look so fun? Back for a bit. How have the game's been? We're 3-2 right now. This game's been pretty fun. So. He's gonna take the life? Okay. What a turn. Pretty Sengoku, you get to do a lot of things on one turn during the game. Ooh, actually. Wait, I don't think that's necessarily true, because Sengoku is just like, you do one thing, and you technically do some things on one turn, but another good transition from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Emu. Because that deck you do get to do a lot of things in one turn, and you do have a lot of options. But it's definitely less than Yamato. But Emu is another one that I think you do a lot of things in one turn. I would say, yeah. Imu's a big combo deck. So, which in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's like some big combo decks. So yeah, Imu would be another one, I would say. Did we retire Rogan Luffy? No, we didn't retire Rogan Luffy. We were just playing Yamato today. Well, I mean, we also just play different decks, different days, so. We did kind of destroy him. It was actually like close until we did that big turn where we just played like we played 2 Momos, 2 Yamatos 1 turn, and then we played also 2 6-cost Yamato in 1 turn. And we also played like a 1 cost and a 2 cost. No big deal. Swung like 8 times. Actually 7 times. Yeah, we swung 7 times. With 1 card, technically. Technically with 1 card. But you do have to wait until 10 dawn for Emu, which might feel slow. Yeah. I don't think necessarily, because it's still like, well, even for Emu, you can still like do more things in 1 turn than like some other decks on the early turns. But also for this deck, you don't start doing a ton of things in 1 turn until your 9 dawn turn. So, yeah, I do think for Enel is like the one deck you immediately start doing a bunch of things so fast. But in general, I think that Emu is another deck that's similar where you do a lot of things in 1 turn. So, yeah. Okay, so we go 4-2 today with Yamato. Not terrible. Not the worst. Could be better, but not the worst. We might get top 8 actually. Actually, it depends. There's a chance though. There's actually a chance. Let's see. Because we would need Tenoi and W Captain to win, and then we have a chance. Although, we'd also need a lot of our opponents to win. Which, one of our opponents won this round. Let's see, we need Gringo Loco to win too. We also need Nightingale did win. Okay, so then we also need, let's see, who else is playing? Oh, they lost. They also lost. Okay, so we're probably cooked actually. As far as getting top 8, but we still went 4-2, which is fine. Let's see. That's true because Leer Effect and Stage are extra things too, yeah. Right now I will say between Penel and Yamato because they seem like crazy fun. Yeah, they are really fun. Yeah, I was just trying to think as many options as possible that would be like that, but I think the closest would be, I think Enel is probably the closest, and then Yamato, and then Emu, as far as like doing a lot of things in 1 turn. Why are Penel and Yamato the worst matchup? Penel's worst matchup is probably Nami. Yeah, it's probably Nami. Yamato's worst matchup. Maybe also Nami. Actually, let me think. What is Yamato's first matchup? I mean, but the thing is with... I mean, actually, Yamato's first matchup might even be like... Luffy, but like not really. I think after Luffy gets to start the stage, I think it probably would be his first matchup. Because Luffy's defense would just be so fast. But also with the zombie Luffy, I think also, let me see. I think also I need to be playing more zombie Luffy. Because zombie Luffy changes matchups a lot. Because I think with zombie Luffy, Nami's actually not even as bad. But let's see. We could just go like... less Robin, because this card is low-key inconsistent. Or it could be 2 of this. Could also be 4 of this, because if you're going first anyways, then you'd always want to see Morgans at some point. And then if you, once you get to 10, you could always play Morgans and the Momo plus Shinobu combo. There's also like no alternative. Really? Actually, what is this card? If you're a black character with base cost of 5 or less would be KO'd. Maybe play 3-0. This card is actually a little bit interesting because you could play this card as a 2K. And then you play this in matchups where the Momo would get KO'd, which is actually like not that many matchups because the main thing that Momo would get removed is like Mamoragan and Jozu. So it's actually probably a bad idea. But could actually just be 2 Robin. I guess actually also, maybe Luffy should stay at 2 for now. Because there's some matches where you actually don't play it. There's also a world where we don't play Ground Death. But this card is pretty clutch because of defense too. It's really nice. There's also a world where we play less Momo, but that's actually probably a bad idea because if we miss Momo, then it's like actually really, really bad. So maybe not. What's my bounty? My bounty's not very high right now. It's like 3 billion because I don't play ranked that much. I haven't been playing ranked that much recently. I think since you don't play Sanji and put down one of the ACAS Yamato, Robin gets even more inconsistent than it already was. Yeah, Robin is pretty inconsistent right now. Which is fine because I think the problem is this card is like sometimes you want to add this card off with a Yamato. But also if you like see this early and you do have any of these, you would always just want to trash them. Also, yeah, ACOS, the Sanji 2K is like, I feel like Sanji 2K is just really, really bad. Because you basically only be playing it for the Nika Robin, which, yeah. I missed Momo before, and it's really, really sad. Yeah, it's really, really sad time if you miss Momo. Which is partially why I want to play Morgans, because I think the most additional consistency would be like Morgans. So that you have like something. And the nice thing about Morgans is that if you go first and you have the Morgans, it also increases the chance that you would get another follow-up play to like keep building. We'll try it though. We'll try it with 4 Morgans. I agree. I don't think it's worth including Sanji, but compared to those lists, it does make me consider playing Robin to 3. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing with Robin is that it's like, it's either a dead card or it's really good because you can cycle the Yamato brick early, and then you also add to consistency. Oops. But yeah. Let's see. Okay, the games that matter are still going. Well, actually, we do see one thing though. Simpy won today? Wow, Simpy won? That's crazy. This hand's alright, I guess. At least we have a Kinemon and a Yamato. Could be worse. We could have neither. It actually could be worse. Let's say, this is the 5/5/5 turn? This is 5/5/5 turn, isn't it? Nope, it's even worse than that. Can toss this. It's pretty bad. We have double brick, but we can't do anything about it unless we find a Robin. Well, that's the other thing too. Holy is like also makes this matchup a lot worse for Yamato. Ooh. This is kind of bad. I mean, it's not terrible because at least we found the Momo. But this is going to be a really slow start now because this next turn we're basically just going to take... We're going to take some hits. Might even take all the hits, to be honest. Oh, we really can't take this 5 swing. I guess we can toss this... We can toss the Momo at least. We can't really toss the 5 cost Momo. Let's see, I agree. Oh, wait. But Morgans also means that you don't need to play 1 drops on 3 down to an 80. Well, the good thing about Morgans with the 1 drops is this Gungam Lightning our Kinemon. That's messed up. The good news about Morgans with wait, what was I saying? Actually, we have to take this. A 5 swing. This actually could be worse, to be fair. Otsuma? We can play Otsuma to kill this Holy. Probably not worth it. We also have to add Shinobu off of our Yamato. We can play blocker or Otama. Otama dies for free. This card will also probably... Actually, no. We know he has Mamoraga in hand. I guess maybe we do just play Otama to make sure we kill it. Because he has a lot of counter. And next turn we go Momo plus Shinobu. Yeah, because we could not afford to take another holy hit. Or else we like literally just lose on the spot if we take another holy hit. This Yamato is probably dying regardless too. We decide to establish an Eldest turn. Actually, is he even gonna try to kill the Yamato then? Probably gonna swing a 7. A 6. Can guard a 6. Do we want to guard a 6 though? Let's see. So we don't have any Momos and Shinobus in trash. We also do have one I'm losing my edge in trash. Yeah, so there's a chance we could miss. I think we have to counter this though. I think it's too risky to go down lower. 7. Okay. He's gonna freeze this. Okay, that's not bad. Ooh, that's not good. That's really not good, actually. We could add the Shinobu, just so that we can go like chains plus Momo next turn. We still know he has a Mamoraga in hand, so we actually can't play anything this turn. He chooses not to toss Mamoraga. Actually, I'm not crazy, right? He did add Mamoraga off of this, I think. Hope I'm not crazy. Let's see, we could also just add... We don't even have Nami in trash yet, so we can't do that. Wait, do we have a Robin in trash? We don't have a Robin in trash either. You can also swing 7 at this. That's a go. I'm gonna swing this because he was just rested anyways, so. Reiju? Gam Knife on a Yamato? I guess. He's gonna swing one at it. Could double 1k counter, in theory. Oh wait, no, that's not true. We counter this, he would swing this here. This could go here, actually. This might go here, actually. When do you prefer to use unblockable Yamato instead of the other one? Probably like never. But there's times. So the main time you want to use unblockable Yamato is one, if you have all your pieces for the future. Where he kills the Momo, that's interesting. Isn't that doing us a favor? He's actually doing us a favor. Unironically doing us a favor. But let's see, because now we go Momo, listen to Momo. Play Shinobu. Amaragon. Or we could gamble that we find Momo, but we're already 2 Momos deep. That's kind of risky. And then I think this turn, we had the Momo when we played Nami from hand. Then we had Momo back and play Nami from hand. We actually wanted that because we wanted to kill the Reiju. Another 2k, we take those. We actually take those. But we did congrats, Cynthia. I saw you won. Congrats. Congrats on the win. You played, wait, don't tell me. Wait, what you played, you played Nami today. Nice. Blue Yell Nami? Anything spicy? For Galdino, that's not really spicy, but is. Oh, you're not playing T, so that's kind of spicy actually. Congrats on the win, Simpy. Actually, this is crazy that he went for this, because... Is he not scared of dying through this board? Like, shouldn't he be scared? Actually, we like almost certainly have lethal on him, right? There's no way we don't have lethal if he doesn't play a blocker, because if we just do the combo again, we have so many swings, and he doesn't kill anything. And now if he swings at anything, or actually we only can defend the Yamato, we can't defend Momo. We can lightning giant the Momo anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. When do you prefer to use unblockable? Oh wait, maybe against Siege, isn't the unblockable better? It depends. The problem with unblockable is they stun it. So the nice thing about the Yamato is it's just like for consistency and allow you to do your combos and stuff and make the deck go smoother for future turns. He's really not scared of us. That's crazy. So we go like 5. 5, 7, 8, 9, 9. Another Momo in trash? Or do you have another Momo in trash? Oh, Mama? Okay. Maybe he does have that much counter. Against Lucy, I do think actually is probably the one. The only thing with Lucy is that they can Bari Pistol the Yamato still, so it's not even necessarily the greatest versus Lucy, but at times, if it's already like pre-established, then it's pretty good. Double 2K wins on the spot? Oh, he has it? Wow. I guess technically we can still play a blocker. We can kill this and play a blocker, I guess, though. Okay. I mean, the good news is we're not dead still. He has to top deck L4 or Mama and he wins. Otherwise, he has to swing. It's actually, if he top decks at nothing, then he kind of just loses. I don't think we get punished for not swinging to the sure because we kind of don't want to give him a card. Like, we wouldn't swing to life here just because we just want him to draw us one card because if he doesn't kill us, he loses regardless. So we would never want to give him this card regardless. So I don't think it matters. But he needs... Let's see, because we have 11. Yeah, I mean, if he has mom or other thing he wins. If he has... Yeah, if he top deck the mom or Eltor, he just wins. If not, then I think... Let's see. Yeah, if we block, we lose to a single, or we lose to 2 events, so we just counter this. But he just wins with mom anyways, so I think it would, I mean, it kind of doesn't matter if he has it. Yeah, he doesn't have it. You know what's crazy? Actually, if he takes, he wins. His last life is a... Wait, that's not true. No, it is true, because he had 9. Yeah, if he takes, he wins, because his last life is a mama. Well, we also know he has Frankie, so he does just win if he takes. So he had to take there, because... Yeah, it's basically, it's either he has 2 life for a mama he wins, or 1 top deck for a mama he wins. It's actually the same thing. Is Yamato a good deck or overrated? Overrated? Yamato is not even like rated that high. I think Yamato's a good deck though. The biggest thing with Yamato is that this Yamato is a lot better than the unblockable Yamato. So yeah. Also in hindsight, yeah, I guess it only works if we kill the null, so. Can we play that differently? I guess? Not really. I guess one of the things we could have done is we could have been prepared to like commit to Otoma play anyways, and then we always kill the Anel if we don't think we can kill them. But the other thing we could have done is we could have defended the 7k swing, which maybe in hindsight we should have been we could have been safer. I think we probably should have been safer in hindsight, maybe. I don't know actually, because we kind of just died too. Yeah, because I also did have a lot of counter in hand, so. And then if they ever have exactly enough counter, like they did, then they have to risk getting a counter in life, and then otherwise we kill their board, so. Interesting game. Can this deck win against Nami? Yeah, it can win against Nami. I think the biggest thing against Nami is that Zombie Luffy helps a ton versus Nami. So yeah. I mean, the other thing too is that swinging, like having a bunch of AK buys is not necessarily bad versus Nami. But yeah, and also you really want to go. It depends on what curve you go on too. So yeah, we're getting Luffy, Soupy. It's a good hand. So versus this deck, we probably actually are gonna just want to establish Zombie Luffy as fast as possible if we find it. We can't add. Oh, we whiffed. Maybe we're playing too many non. Maybe we're playing too many non-Wano now. I actually need to make sure the count's decent. That's a pretty bad whiff too. Pretty bad whiff. We probably want to go Kinemon plus Robin next turn. And we probably want to go this on 7, so that means that we need Yamato in trash. And this in trash? Or wait, no, I guess this is better to be in trash. And then we just have to take this hit because, I mean, we don't have to, we could just block. But we probably want to take this hit. Ooh, we could establish Momo. It's really greedy because they could just Nami it. Especially on 8, they really could just Nami it, so we wouldn't do that. But we really could. We, like, really could do that. Otoma's pretty good. We don't need Nami because we're already gonna play Robin. And we're gonna play this on this turn, so we don't have extra Dawn. There's Otoma. Otoma's also just good versus this deck. Oh, there's the Luffy. Probably just play Luffy actually this turn. Or next turn. Maybe not actually. Maybe not actually. Because next turn... because we probably want to just play Luffy the turn that we are able to be. A 7 cost? Or 7k power? Yeah, we definitely want to add Shinobu. Shinobu for sure. I don't have anything to play. We would also not play a we also would not play, what's this called anyways? Gives us a 2k? Yep. Ooh, he's playing Ipu? Now we can't play Luffy, or we can't play Luffy yet. Third thing, actually, we could go like Luffy plus Otama in one turn. Maybe we do that next turn, actually. Yeah, we could go like Otama into Luffy. Okay, he doesn't want to swing it. Why did it attack with 6 Yam? Did I forget to attack with 6 cost Yamato? Oops. We should attack with 6 cost Yamato. I was wondering why he had 3 down. I was like, wait. Did we forget? Yeah, we forgot to attack with 6 cost Yamato. Because that's the whole reason why we played it. Because versus Luffy, they leave the 3 down up on that turn if they don't have anything. And then you go 5, that's 1 down. This would be 1 down, and this would be... We basically missed out on a 2k by doing that. But it's okay. We don't need 2 of these. Now this is going to add Ultima because we want to play Ultima and Luffy next turn. Just so if he swings the Luffy. And then we want to swing like this, like 9. Like 9, 9, and then we swing this if he lets us swing it, but we don't want to swing into like a free freeze. We can also swing this at 7 too, depending on how he does it. We kind of don't want to swing this because then we give him a chance to swing at us. But honestly, okay, so he did the safe way. And the next turn we would play Luffy plus Ultima. Because our nice thing is this turn, we don't really need to like continue comboing because versus Luffy, they're not going to just like remove board. And so we don't need that much extra space. And we can just like take a break because they're not going to remove our stuff that easily. Well, also now we know this Morgan's can just go block this turn. Let's see. It's probably not gonna swing the Usopp. Let's block with this. We also really want him to swing as Luffy. In fact, really, really want him to swing as Luffy. We like want to swing as Luffy so bad. Swing 9 here. Let's it go. And next turn we're back to the scheduled program playing Momo. He also has to kill his Ultima in theory. Also weak. You feel like RG has some spots with new STs? I think it's decent with new STs for sure. Is any swing into this? He's gonna swing into it. Ooh, Shinobu top deck would go crazy here. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. We just play this. Let's see. There's probably no way we want to let him keep his Usopp. We can also just play in our Ultima. Probably don't want to play Ultima actually. Probably could just grab another Ultima. And then we would just play next turn. I guess it actually doesn't make a difference, but we probably just grab this because record. This is ranked now. We finished 4-2 in ChinoizeCup, so yeah. But yeah, I think in OP or once the starter decks come out, I think Luffy is just really good. This is another Shanks. Oh no. Nami. Okay. He's cooking. 8. We give him a 2K. That is actually we give him double 1K. Yeah, we could give him double 1K. I guess because we actually can't give him a 2K because we need to do this combo. And then we can just take the Ultima if we want it. We could also just take another Shinobu for next turn. Maybe we do that actually. I think we do, because I don't think we need to chase the Shanks. Go 4. We can go like 9 first. Two and 1. He wants to counter it because he's holding those 2 Dom because he wants Charleston. Oops. Which the reason why we swung like this is because we were expecting him to want a Charleston. Which is why we swung the 9 first. Oh wait, he actually just giving it to us? Interesting. I don't think we swing the Momo. We could swing the Momo. I guess we probably wouldn't swing it anyways first. He takes it? Wait, what? He's playing to a block on purpose? I think he just got himself killed. There's no way he has actually that much counter in hand than Luffy. There's actually no way he has that much counter. He had double Charleston? Oh man. Oh boy. I see why he took it though. It's because he really didn't want to Charleston on the 5 because he had me on a counter. I mean, but he actually, you had to, I mean, they had to do two things. One of two things. They had to counter the 9 because they had to expect the tons of small swings after this. Or they had to just bite the bullet and just Charleston on the 5. Because even if they don't, like, because they're going to have to do a bunch of stuff anyways. Because they're out of counter once they went below 2 Dawn. So, yeah. Because they actually literally just die. Or not die, but they almost died to a splitting. Which, they're actually not, I don't even think they kill us if we swing this Momo. Because we're a 7k leader, and we have a ton of counter in hand. Let's see, I'm unsure what to play on this format. Past regionals went RG 100%. I wanted to play that leader, did bad on regions, but won Nami on treasure, so decided to move on from there. I'm testing each deck, 1 per week. Currently trying Yamato right now. Still haven't found the tempo of it. Did enjoy a lot of Yuji, but struggles too much against Pinel. I do feel like RG is my kind of leader, so I was comfortable with Rosie. And Rosie's good right now if that's a leader you're comfortable with. I do think RG's gonna be really good after the starter decks. That's why I'm like gonna be playing RG a lot again, is after the starter decks. Be honest, how good do you feel Yamato is? I think Yamato's good. Honestly, Charles was better than Lost, yeah. Had to move on to YouTube, eating ads on Twitch, yeah. That's fair. But they also forgot unblockable, so that makes sense, yeah. Well, I think it's interesting because even if they like survive, they probably should have been playing for like for another 2 turns, which means they probably have to Charleston on the 9 because I don't think they kill us until the turn after. The one problem with RG is BY Teach, yeah. BY Teach is hard, but I think the thing is that it's definitely like, it's still playable. But RG would just get so much stronger once the starter decks come out that it's kind of not a huge deal anymore at that point. Let's see. Do we play one more? We can play one more. What does the starter deck offer? So for RG, for Rick and Luffy, there's a stage that looks at top 5, can search any Straw Hat, including itself. And then it has a second effect, activate main, it can rest itself to attach a Dawn, which is really, really good for Rick and Luffy. And also is a 1 cost, which is really good too. So it's basically like it becomes the best 1 cost searcher and also Dawn Attacher, which Rick and Luffy kind of lost in the rotation with Nami. But then even then, the Nami was like not amazing because it took up space on the board and it could get killed. The Sage can't get killed and does not take up space from your character board. And so it's just really, really nice for Rick and Luffy. We do have the Morgans. Whiffed again? Okay, we really need to check this out actually, because I'm playing too much. I guess I have to play less Morgans then. So we whiffed twice on Nami search. That's no bueno. I do not run Forecast back in this current list. This is pretty bad actually, but I guess it's fine. I need to pick a leader before OP17. Have finals 2 weeks after Stardex. I mean, I think Rig and Luffy is, if you're comfortable, because I think you did play Rig and Luffy already, right? I think Luffy's a really good leader for Is it a 7? A 6? Okay, this is pretty bad. It's actually really bad. Because we really actually need... this to be something. Because we can't play Momo in this matchup, it will literally just die every time. We could go like 5, or we could go 6 and 6, which would be pretty bad. Probably also need this to counter the Holy Swing. We'll go like 5, 6. Yeah, you can't park a Momo versus an L. What would you recommend if you're mostly a tempo player? What would you describe as tempo player? Or what do you, yeah, what would you... What would you say makes you a tempo player, I guess is a better way to say it. We're about to lose so many cards in hand. Maybe we just take this hit? Then we counter, and we counter this one, we just take this hit? We could also just counter this and go for the I guess we need the Momo and Trash anyway, so we probably do just do this. Oh, there it is. We actually low-key could go unblockable Yamato just because they won't be able to kill it, and then we could like go for lethal in theory next turn. Probably not a good idea though. Or we could do this. Make sure you kill the Holy. But then the Yamato dies for sure. Look at this. I make sure the Holy dies for sure, I mean. Well, this is also an awkward swing anyways for them because they have to give us... Because they probably don't play any character 2Ks usually, so... Gets a lot more value for a Yamato swing. Then we have to take this hit and we like have to basically counter everything else. Actually, this is probably okay. Yeah, yeah. So this is just gonna be a 7, unless he could L-floor this. Yeah, it's just gonna be a 7. So we give him Ultima plus Yamato. Get the brick, which is fine. Okay, that's not fine anymore. Never mind, I lied. Suppose I have this one trash. And then we could actually play the Robin off of the Yamato and hope that we draw more counter. Actually, I could also just go unblockable. Actually, this might be a good point to just go unblockable. Because we have the Momo plus Shinobu for next turn anyways. Yeah. Well, if we go with this, that means that we want to go for... Ooh, actually, what we should have done, we should have trashed the Kinemon off of the 6-cost Yamato, and then we should have went Robin into Momo. We should have thought about if we draw Robin, or if we have Robin trash, we would want to cycle this. It's actually like an early... I should know that by now, that if you have 2 bricks and one's 8-cost, you just cycle one with Robin. But I did not think about that. So I think since we didn't do the other line, that it would just make more sense for us to do the backup line, and just playing this and setting up lethal. Goes for Frankie, so he wants to try to freeze this, I'm assuming. Yeah, he wants to freeze the Yamato. Oh, he's gonna Mamoraga on the Yamato? The other Yamato, then? It's actually not that bad, because he uses resources on this instead of using it on the Momo, so that means that we probably gonna survive another turn. Morgans? Ooh, we can go double blocker if we want. We also always do this before this because it still costs 7 if we do want to go like unblockable 11. Actually, just kidding, we have counter now, so we don't want to do that. Let's see, I guess we probably don't need this the least. Actually, probably just play unblockable anyways, to be honest. So they're kind of pretty safe. Wait, I'm mentioning this because I've been playing decks that people tag as tempo. Maybe I'm getting definition wrong. Uh... Hmm. Can we get an Elthor? That's good. Maybe we should have kept the, probably actually should have just kept the 9-cost Momo instead of the Robin. I don't know why I kept the Robin. Ooh, he doesn't have Heathen, so he just dry Marmaragons. Interesting. Oh, he swung his blockers already. I guess we could have blocked then. But he did swing his blockers, which means we don't need this anymore. Wait, does he actually have it? I guess this doesn't matter anymore because he has a Marmaragon. Yeah, so in theory we'd have to block this one. And then he can swing like 7. Or he can swing like, I mean, I guess it depends how many Elthors he has. Wait, she only has one more Elthor? He actually can't swing enough. So we just win. Actually, Momo is really fun. Or not Momo, Yamato is really fun. The more I play it, actually. I play a decent amount, but I do think there's actually... because we like whiffed on the first Nami again, we were like kind of fine. Oops. Okay, I did say that would be last game, so I can respond to everything before I get off. I like to speak more of this, but haven't seen scenarios where you have spare time, so I mainly use your stream time to drop some questions that itch my brain, since you're the one who how to play RG, but YouTube insurance guides. I like your vibes, thanks. Yeah, I also need to do more YouTube content recently. I actually don't know when I'll catch up on that, but yeah, as far as tempo decks, I think a good, yeah, usually I think in One Piece it's easier to pin like aggro and control. Tempo is like usually I think is a term used like more in Magic, but I would say that like, because a lot of tempo decks I would say could also be considered like aggro decks usually. And One Piece like can be like a lot of times can pivot between the two. Do you really think Yamato has legs? I was not very inspired after the global games run for it. The global games run for it? Time with the game against Ace. But no, Yamato has legs. I mean, Yamato is good. Do you show the deck you're running before you go? It's probably a good idea. Definitely hearing some good things on B Yamato today, for sure, for sure. Oh wait. I say tempo player is a player that understands your deck, the game moves, and around certain combo that needs specific keys. Usually build deck lists around how to gather those pieces. Okay. So you'd basically be saying Yamato's a tempo player or a tempo deck, and then like Emu is a tempo deck, maybe? But I guess Sengoku would also be a tempo deck, kind of. I guess actually Lim would also be like kind of a tempo deck. Marco was Marco's definitely like kind of a tempo deck, I guess, then by that standard. Thoughts on Ace? The problem with Ace is that the main thing with Yamato, the main weakness with Yamato is consistency. And Ace doesn't like actually do anything. Because just give you a Dawn every turn and a swing. Dawn and a swing every turn, but if the opponent is like not a 5k leader, then they can just ignore it. And the thing with Yamato, the weakness of Yamato is just non-5k leaders already anyways. And so the Ace is kind of like doesn't help with consistency, and also is like doing good versus decks that you're supposed to be decent against. So yeah. So we have 5, 9, 10, 14, 18, 22, 24, 28, 32, 36. 36 is actually a lot. And if we add another Wano, it's 37. I could have just kind of the opposite actually, be faster. So like 7, 9, 13, yeah. It could just be another Robin, to be honest. Or it could be an Ace. It just has another Wano card that you could play before. It also could be this card. Maybe it should be this card, actually. But we never play this on 6. Is the only thing. But on 5, if you can't play Momo and then you don't have Kinemon, you can play this card. Or it could be this. Or it could also just be this, because it's a Wano. This actually could just be like 2 Morgans, 2 Chopper, because Chopper is Wano. And then Chopper is also better against and now, except for, yeah, this card is just significantly worse in general. Could also play this. Actually, that wouldn't make sense, but I think the problem with this card, there's like almost no other cards that would make sense to KO a 1 cost besides a null, which isn't the worst thing, but it's literally just one matchup that it would be alright. Not even good against unless you're carrying a Ohm. And then this having block is just significantly better at all points in the game. So Scampa said a few minutes ago that tempo decks are decks that use aggression to build tempo. Wasn't that just an aggro deck? But I guess if that's like if it's just like an aggro deck, then I would say Yamato is pretty good aggro deck right now. Kagura I think is decent. I mean I guess Anel is decent too as aggro deck, so I mean actually the best aggro deck right now would be Anel by that definition, for sure, actually. Thank you for the follow. Favorite anime villain? Appreciate the raid. Oh shoot, I think I missed your comment. What's the black version of Dead Man's Game? That's crazy. I mean there isn't a black version of Dead Man's Game yet, but this is kind of close. It's one of the two. Only 5 costs and less. This deck would be actually really nice with Dead Man's Game. This is unblockable Sanji for blockable Sanji for black though. Yeah, I think I'll try this next time. Some good games with Yamato today though, for sure. Thanks for everyone who stopped by. We'll be back tomorrow playing Shanks. Or remember to play Shanks this time because Joy Boy-san redeemed it, and so you're gonna play Shanks tomorrow. Red Shanks. So yeah, and see you guys next time.